invincible. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day. Give me a moment there. Charts. Check on the markets here. One moment. Go. All right. Now we're ready to rock and roll. So the market's puked overnight. I'm not sure why I didn't see any breaking news, but it rose up during Asia and then just kind of sat there and then whoosh. Hey Jazz, how you doing? So the high on ES was 57.60. The low is 56.82. So is that an 80-point move? Yeah, 78 points on the range on ES. NQ 20.092 puked all the way down to 735. Almost about 330 points. Early morning math, not my thing. Copper, big move down as well. Something happened. I just can't figure out what. 140 ticks. The Ultra Bond's loving chaos again. It's rising up. A little over a point in range. Gold fell after hitting all-time highs again last night. About 32 points in range. Crude oil, also a big fall, although it's bounced up to about mid-range. About 80 ticks in range. Natural gas heading up. Bitcoin sitting at 85. It was as high as 86.3. Then it was higher, even higher than that. Let's try to fight back. So that's where we sit standing, whatever body posture you're choosing to take this morning. Of course, we do have news this morning, Thursday, so it's jobless claims day. Let's see if we have anything else at the same time. We don't. Well, U.S. Philly Fed Business Index, actually. Then at 10 o'clock, we have U.S. existing home sales. And right now, it looks like we're doing a bit of a chop. How's it going, Jazz? Blue candle pop here. See if it holds. And it did not. So we shall wait. Oh, but it ended up popping anyway there. That's okay. That's okay. Purple candle. We're really choppy here. Oh, we'll wait for clarity. Good morning, JJR. Good morning, Amelia. How are you both today? So the big news out, Kraken, crypto exchange, has bought out NinjaTrader. I don't know. I guess at least Kraken is from what I understand, U.S. based, so it's not like they don't have some sort of presence, whatever. Um, it, reading the article, it says it'll help NT get more of a foothold in like Europe and Australia and all that. Um, I just, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see if they're planning any changes. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing some money being put into upgrading the platform in general. I mean, yeah, NT is a decent platform, but all of the platforms in general could use an upgrade, in my opinion. So, it's hard to say because it came out of left field, and no idea. Whenever somebody takes over a company, you don't know what their vision is, what they saw when they decided they wanted to buy that company. So Second wants to go short here. I got this big old purple candle on the 3. I don't trust it. And they paid $1.5 billion for NinjaTrader. And JMU, good follow on Twitter. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Uh, he's great at breaking down the stuff in the industry. So he already has a tweet out about it. A couple of lines that stood out in the NinjaTrader announcement. This transaction is the first step in our vision of an institutional-grade trading platform where any asset can be traded anytime, said Arjan Sethi, Kraken's co-CEO. NinjaTrader will continue to operate as a standalone platform under the Kraken suite of trading and payments applications, with its clients gaining access to an expanded array of trading opportunities in the future. It's not horrible though. I mean, I've seen you down much worse, JJR. You get up early for a reason, you just couldn't sleep. Oh, everything okay, Chris? Where are you heading off? Morning, Speed Racer. You don't actually have to tell me where you're going. I don't actually need you to put in a note. Yeah. Please excuse Chris from the open. Still choppy. Good morning, John. How are you? All right. You didn't actually have to tell me what you had going on. I don't know why. I don't know why I asked. Like you need an excuse not to be here. That sucks, John. Okay. Well, I'm not really happy with the the opportunities here to trade right now. This is ugly. Hopefully something will improve after the news coming up. Looks like it was exciting overnight, though. I don't know. I still don't know what caused that drop overnight, but why can't stuff like that happen on the times that me and RJ are doing the overnight? Which, speaking of, me and RJ are doing it on a London stream uh, next Friday, the 28th, day after baseball season starts. Thankfully, the Phillies are off that Friday. They open on a Thursday, then they have off on Friday. Just kind of dumb, but yeah. It's there. Still doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, there's moving down. I said it looked like it wanted to move down, but it sure did so slowly. I think I'm just going to stay flat until after the news. That's a good, that's a good thought there, JJR. And it shows maturity as a trader to know when to just kind of sit back. That you might be trying to force an issue or whatever. Stab myself with scissors. A little pop. I'm just gonna sit here too until after, unless I mean, unless something, like just absolutely puts up a neon sign that says this is a good trade. Another pop up. Still can't decide which way it wants to go and how it wants to do it. Sorry about any noise you're hearing. Opening a couple boxes of baseball cards. Kind of like that purple candle there. I don't know. Maybe that's my glaring neon sign. Or maybe it wasn't. Glad I didn't take it. And we decided to take it anyway. And by we, I mean me. There it goes. Boom. Wow. I'll take that for 5 points. Wasn't real confident. That's why I got out so quick. It could drop here harsh. But we have 5 minutes till news. And it's heaving around there, so I'm not real upset where I decided to jump out of there. Oh, they're dropped. I'm still not upset. Not upset. Nice recovery. Sorry to hear you lost one, though. News in just about two. I apologize. I am muted. I was talking for like the last 5 minutes. I am so sorry. I wonder no one was saying anything back. There, I was muted for news, wasn't I? Oops. Well, back. Thank you. I really need to see if there's anything out there that throws something on my screen to tell me when I'm muted. Taking the short there. Quick drop. We'll take it off there. I still feel it's going to continue to drop. I think it might pull back a little bit, and it is. So that's another 4 points. I was here. I was actually talking. I was talking that whole time, but I just was muted. Yeah, I speak fluent typo, JJR. I figured that was what you meant. And bouncing again. So I was glad I got out. I mean, that was a true scalp there going for that, just taking 4, but boom, look at that. I've done this twice now. Down, boop, down, boop. So sideways. Ooh. Will the wall come tumbling down? All in all, it's just some more resistance at the wall. Two wall songs in 15 seconds. Good morning, Brett. How are you today? Saw you causing trouble last night in Tick Tick Trader. Your opinion on that deal, the Kraken NinjaTrader deal? Think it's going to cause any issues for the industry? Be good for the industry? Brett being here reminds me, guys, in case you missed it, the 100K advanced account right now for today and tomorrow, just 45 bucks at Tradeify, 10 per customer. It looks like they released the Kraken. I've been waiting all night to use that joke. Oh, bad. Oh, awesome. That's awesome to hear. That's exciting. This is why I name traded by my number one firm in my recent top 10 video. Of course, my recent top 10 video is already out of date because I already have dropped some of them in the top 10, and I haven't decided who I want to put back in, who I want to put in their place. Oh, very welcome, Brett. You earned it. You're doing good things. It's like the only, I don't have a scientific method for my rankings, but I think of the positives and negatives, and the only, and it's not a negative, it's just a thing, was that, you're one of the youngest firms out there. So that was a little bit of a ding, but there was nothing else to keep you out of that top spot at this point, in my opinion. Speed Racer, honestly, I just, Yeah, I had Tick Tick Trader as number 9 on my list, and I like the guys at Tick Tick. They ask my opinion on things before things are released. We have a good rapport, but the company just seems in chaos right now. I need to see stability there again for a little while before I can continue to really get behind them. So right now they've lost their number 9 spot. FFN moved from 10 to 9, and I'm just trying to decide between Earn to Trade and Trade Day for the number 10. Getting a little vippy here. So moving down, and I didn't take that purple one I should have. Well, did you see the new rules, Speed Racer? Do you trade eval or direct to fund it, Speed Racer? I missed that one. Okay, so there's new drawdown rules, new buffer rules. Hey, so that was a good trade, JJR, green trade there? Okay, 13 points. Okay, I see that little dash. I thought that was negative 13 points for a second there. Good job. Now I want to check your email. They sent an email about it yesterday, and then all chaos ensued in their Discord. Yeah, direct to funded. It seems. I mean, it seems like it could be a killer quick. I mean, I think about the 3 firms that failed, and obviously FTT. There was more reason than just direct to funded. But they were just they priced it wrong. I mean, at one point they were the cheapest 25K out there of any type of account. But we've seen these 3 firms fail: Flexi Trade, Profit Trade, and FTT, and all 3 were heavily reliant on straight to fund it. So you can tell it's a cautionary tale. That said, I I try not to bug CEOs or company execs, whatever, that I have a relationship with, unless I think the issue's big enough that I say, hey, can you take a look at this? And I've had 2 issues from people on my Discord of things that I thought needed to be addressed, and I've gone to the CEO of TickTick about both, and he's directly taking care of both things. So I know people were worried about a rug pull and everything, and I understand people being worried about rug pulls after FTT and all that, but I don't think they're really. I just they need to find some stability, as I say. And until they do, I can't heavily. I mean, I'll still promote them. Maybe with a little bit of a warning on the Surgeon General's warning: trading this prop firm could be hazardous to your health. No. See, and that's another thing I like about Tradeify is Tradeify doesn't just um, highlight straight to funded. That's not the 100% focus. You guys do the evals and the direct funded, whereas TickTick is trying to be mostly direct to funded. I think I think the best way to do it is to be both. But you notice you never see them really advertising their regular evals, and they told me right out they want to be their focus is on direct to funded, and I think for a company to be really successful direct to funded, I think it needs both, in my opinion. Good. And yeah, I'm not putting out a warning. Like I said, I'm just dropping them from the top 10. I have 18 firms, I think, I promote in total. I don't promote any firm I don't think you're going to get paid from. So it's not that if they're outside of my top 10, they're not a quality firm or I don't think you're going to get paid. It's just I don't think they're one of the cream of the crop. And Tick Tick could easily get back there. I just need to see some stability over the next couple weeks or months. I like their go to live program. They're not keeping people up to date of what's going on there. There's one person that was told to be transferred to live, and they were told that now 6 weeks ago. And okay, I understand delays can happen with transfers to live. I absolutely understand that, but they're not getting any communication to tell them what's going on. You need to communicate with your traders. That's a long time to not be trading. Yeah, I absolutely think TickTick's still a quality firm. I just need to see the waters calm down a bit. But they did get rid of that micro scalping rule. That was one positive. Oh, absolutely, Speed Racer. I mean, I guess the big one, and again, and I'm not just praising Tradeify because Brett's here. I'm not even sure he's still here. But when Tradeify made changes to their direct funded accounts or whatever the accounts, everything was from this point forward. Anybody that was in on the old way was grandfathered in, whatever. Those accounts. Whereas TickTick is kind of making the changes to everybody's account, and they didn't. It's not from this point forward. The new accounts will be like this. So that's in my opinion, not exactly right, but you know, Again, I am not insulting or putting down TickTickTrader. You know, they're still, they're still going to be promoted. I just, like I said, in order to be in my top 10, I need is to see the chaos calm back down, and they'll have those stocks. Okay, yeah, I mean, I figured that Speed Racer, but I wanted to also clarify, that we were kind of on the same page, just looking at things how we were. I'm I don't want anyone to think, I don't want anyone running TickTickTrader. Well, did you hear Ox was trashing you? Because I'm not trashing them. It's not the way I do things anyway, for most part. Now, you want to talking trash? We can talk about Blue Sky going the opposite of the industry and announcing that they're no longer putting people in the live brokerage accounts right away. Now you got to earn like $10,000 first, which is fine if they can handle that sim load after being designed to not handle the sim load. But they're going the exact opposite direction that the rest of the industry is now. We're just about the top of the hour here. Yeah, it does suck. I'm not sure how all that works. I'm not sure what's supposed to happen there, like by CME rules. Wow, quick drop. So if we look quick here, we kept trying to move up, fail, 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 drops, tried again, couldn't get above that 9 EMA on the 3-minute chart, and big downs. That was a big drop. That was quick too. So I believe Brett said he thought down then up today. So well, so far we're seeing the down going down, down, down. Quite the move down. Where are we at? Low a day was at 735. Yeah. So we're still quite a ways away from that. And there's a pop, not a sustained pop. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I think like take profit trader. Well, actually, take profit trader. I was just they'll pay your data for any data you used in pro. So if you use two exchanges in your pro, in your sim funded account, they'll when they move you to live, they'll pay for that data. If you used all four, and I always recommend everybody should use all four in some way or another, just so you have it, they'll pay for all four. I'm assuming. I mean, I haven't tested that theory, but supposedly any data, any exchange you're using in your sim funded, when you get moved to live, they'll pay for. Trying along there. Get a long little doogie. Okay, there we go. Come on. There it goes. Oh, snap back to my entry. Dang it. Snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Wow, I just can't get positive momentum here at all. It's gonna stop me out again. Yeah, Speaking of Tick Tick Trader, flash sale in their 50K direct to funded, just $2.99. Popping up. We're about 20 minutes till the bell. It's still trying to find movement downwards. That's a nice little pop. Real little. More of the gang should be joining us shortly. There's a nice pop. Getting a blue candle in the 3 minute. All right, later on today, I'll be setting it up on the Discord. We'll be giving away 2 My Funded Futures Starter Plus accounts. Also, now, if you buy My Funded Futures accounts, once again, if you use my code, even if there's not any other sale going, you get 5% off. They brought that back. Long here, looking for I wanted to get back up to that 9 EMA on the 3 minute chart, which is at 818. We're at 809. Here it's going. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, baby. There we go. Target hit. There was 9.5 points. Excellent. Thank you, Ace, and good morning to you. Real quick, Ace, because I know you got to get to your other gig, but did you hear that NinjaTrader was bought? I know that's your actual brokerage. Kraken, the crypto exchange, bought NinjaTrader for $1.5 million. $1.5 billion, not million. Billion. You should have an email because I just got an email from uh, Ninja, and I'm just part of their ecosystem. So you being an actual brokerage customer, you should have an email about it. But yeah, $1.5 billion. If I had known they were looking to sell, I would have tried to come up with the 1.5 billion. Right back down after that quick move up, but goes no further. Hanging around 19,800 or 810. Trying to see if it can move up. Hey, RJ's not here yet. Philip was supposed to be here today, but he wasn't feeling well. He's under the weather, so no Philip today. Probably next Thursday then now. If anyone else is interested in co-hosting one day, being a guest, whatever, let me know. Tomorrow, Matt from Teresius Trading will be on. Nice little rise up here. Everybody got so quiet. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting and kill. Pulls back a little bit there. Could not again get above that 9 EMA. So we're back down to 806. Where are we going to go from here? I don't know where we're going. Might try and break back under 800 before we hit the bell. Good morning, Shark. I need to set up the Baby Shark theme song for whenever Shark comes in. How are you doing? Morning, Platt. Morning, RJ. So we do a quick recap. We dropped majorly overnight. We rose up in Asia, dropped harsh in Europe, and I still can't figure out what happened to cause that drop. And it tried to come back up, now still struggling to get any momentum upwards. That's what we're dealing with as we head toward the bell. Ooh, there's a blue pop on that 5-minute till algo run, whatever you want to call it. Whoosh. As we head toward the bell. Low of the overnight on NQ, 735. And we're starting just 60 points above that. Less than that, 55 points above that. Low in ES overnight, 56.82. Morning, Crypticon. Oops, forgot to hit the bell button. There we go. Falling. Morning, Burrell. You see these lines on my 3-minute chart? That's where their range from yesterday morning when we couldn't get out of it when we were just bleh. See if it gets trapped back in there today. Opening 30 seconds saw us drop about 25. Hey, USC, how you doing? Taking the long there. Let's see. Oop, nope, it's going to nail me right away. Maybe. I'm on backup for the Ox. Nope. Ooh. Oh, there we go. There's a pop. Target hit. 10 points on that trade. Nice pop. Big pop. 30 points on this 30-second candle. One day I'll learn to stream. Long and off the blue. There we go. Popping. There we go. Boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, go, baby. Go. 2 contracts on this. I'm up 1,200. Out. 797 to 826. 29 points on that rise up. 2 contracts. Thanks, Crypt. Thanks, Flat. USC. Thank you all. Still rising. I got out at 827 and it's gone another 50 points. We could have got much more. That's okay. I'm not sure about that, Crypt. Oil falling. Nice rise up. So it looks like the U.S. buyers came in ready to buy after the big drop overnight. Hey Hassan, how you doing? Uh, Pauses here. Got up to 883. Our high of the overnight's way up there. You can see we're still trying to recover. All the way up at 20,092. By the way, reminder tomorrow is also triple witching, which can be some cause some odd price action. Hinted that it wanted to come down, decided nope, not yet. Sits here. 8 to 89. Trying to get to 900. No? I was just being quiet for a second. Whether you're crazy or not, I'm not licensed in that area to really make a diagnosis. Just kind of sit here around 882, 877. Does it want to come down or up or down? Which way does it want to go today? Down she comes. Stretching. Waiting for our next opportunity. There, it's got the rise up, breaks 900 up to 904. Pulls right back though. Hey, MR. Wondering where you were at. Sorry about the noise. I'm opening something. Or waiting for price action to give me something I want. What I really, really want. It's trying to get up to that 927 area that RJ's been talking about. Well, that's no fun, MR. Did you tell them they were interrupting your trading? Tiny little blue candle there, but I don't know if I want that. And we're at that area. Wow. If this just comes shooting down right now, we're going to think RJ's a god. Taking a short here. I'm going to. Wow. In RJ, we trust. Bounce it on me, maybe. It looks like it wants to come back up, maybe. Doesn't want to drop here. It's trying, though. Getting beaten back down again. Oh, there we go. There's a nope. Whip down, whip right back up. I think that's going to be a bounce that takes us out. Maybe. Maybe not. Talk about whippy here. Oh, now it's going to take us out. Yep, stopped out there. Never got momentum down, heading back up toward that 927 area. Bounces off of it again. Another bounce. Back down. Boom. The 929. Morning, T.O. Nice, RJ. And down we come. Whoosh. Hit 933, dropped 33 points. and popping back right back up. Dow's on fire. This Dow is on fire. Oh yeah, up to 269. Try to decide where it wants to go from here. Rising up, back up to that same area RJ called. Rising up. Breaks that area now. 946, 948 the high. Boom. 954. RJ said it could break through, go for an overnight high touch. Overnight high was at 0.92, so that's still far way away. But look at it go. Hassan apparently NQ didn't like it. NQ didn't like you saying it was stuck. Oh, wow. That's a huge move on the Dow. Everything's moving really fast all of a sudden. Took the short there off that candle. Whoops. Should have took profit after the first candle. It's probably a one candle pullback and right back up. Yep. That was a mistake on my end. Not strong uptrend. Take your first candle. Don't get out. But hold on, it's trying to come back. No, coming back down. Nope, right back up. And they're out. That was a nice loss there. Look at this go. Broke 20,000 up to 2019. 2019. Purple candle there and it went away. Less than an hour away from rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Nice pullback there. Thank you, Crypticon. Appreciate that. Reminded everybody, would you mind warning that like button if you haven't? Let everyone know you're enjoying today's stream. Damn it, the mute button. I hate that. Me. I don't know how long I was talking again, muted. Yeah, sometimes I have background noise, so I mute, and then I forget to unmute. Probably missed my win there, my 6 points. Wow. So Robin just posted her P&L on the Discord. She traded all 20 of her PAs today from Apex. I think it's 20. I didn't count. However many it is, for a total of $20,000 today. Yes, it is. Feels like it wants to come down here, but I'm not convinced. And good, I wasn't convinced because it just popped. A tad. Not a big pop. Small pop. Apoptosis. There we go. Now it's coming down. Will it hold? Looks like it. Oh, boom. There's a boom. Come on. No. Come on. It's hitting that third band. You can see it. Out. Bounced on me. I didn't get much. That was bad trading. 3 points. I mean, it went. Oh, terrible trading. I went 14 and it bounced, and I only got 3. And wow, what a bounce. How's everybody doing so far? Red, green, or somewhere in between? That's back up at 20,000 that quick. Here's that run toward the overnight high touch. I forget what it is again. 92. Still got a ways to go, but about 50 points. It's the third band on the upside. Excuse me. Purple candle down to the 9. Immediately bounces off the 9. Nope. Gonna see if it wants to go through. It does not. Ooh, there is a plugin for OBS that'll notify you when you're muted. You can choose to play a WAV file or display a red circle in the top left corner when muted. Fighting here around 20, 28, 20, 28. I will have to look into that plugin. Got my first inventory in for my new thing, the Mighty Ox Breaks. Overall, I have about $3,000 worth of inventory coming. Maybe more. Might be 4,000. Need to figure out where I'm going to put it all until I start actually making videos. There's a nice pop. That's another new high day. Up to 53. Still, 59. Nice. Good job. It's a nice comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Still rising here on the NQ. Well, kind of. Up to 2071. 20 points off of overnight high. Hey, 100 lot. Nice to see you. Um, I'm up a little bit for the day. Had a down and up day. Up and down, up and down. Is that what you normally request payout? 100 lot? Friday night? Hmm, that's odd. Their support's pretty good. Send in a note to support and see if there's something's up. They're usually pretty quick getting back to you. So didn't quite get up to. Oh wow, got really close to the at overnight high. You might as well call that. I mean, that was a great call by RJ earlier, saying about how NQ would get up to the overnight high. It got within 6 points of it. I think that's close enough to call it a correction. No, I'm not muted. I'm just being quiet at times. Yeah, I'm gonna see about installing that plugin today if I can figure it out. So when I'm muted, a sound will go off in my ear. They should have it where you can make your own file. So it'll say something like, "Hey, stupid, turn the mic back on, yo." Short. Yep, bouncing right back up off that short. Oh, beat it back down. Beat it back down for me. It's not going to beat it back down for me. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe so. Maybe yes. Maybe no. Oh, it's trying to give me another purple. Come on. There we go. Come on. Trying for that 9 EMA on the 3-minute chart. She's at 2030. I'm in at 2044. Eh, might bounce before then. Come on. Give it to me. Nope. Back up to my entry. Ouch. No follow through there. How far did it go? I'm in at 44, went down to 33. So maybe I should have just went for 10 points there. Not sure what my ATR is. Well, maybe, yeah, maybe I should have just went for 10. Thought it had the oomph to get down to that 9 EMA. It's still a red candle on the 3 minute, but that would mean pretty much stop all the way at the top of that move, and I don't want to do that. Stop that. Damn it. And it's going to come right back down. Did it just hit my stop to the tick? No, three ticks further and it comes right back down. Oh, get that 5 limit out of there. Try again. If at first it don't succeed, get stopped out twice. How'd your day go today, Ace? Went for 10 points this time. Good. I know you were bummed about yesterday, so I'm glad to hear about positivity today. Keeps playing with me here. There we go. Target hit. 10 and a half points on that. Breaks through. Did he mention the exercise ball he sits on? Thank you. Tio, USC. I admit, I could not, even, I don't think I could trade sitting on an exercise ball, even if I was like a normal, like healthy weight. We're long here, shooting for that top of that last little burst up, 15 points. Let's see if we get it. There we go. Target hit. 42 to 57 half, 15 and a half points there. Could have got way more. Yeah, I sent him a Christmas ornament of an eighth sitting on an exercise ball at a computer. You know, if I did that, I'll probably tell Alexa what she can do to herself. Time to get up. Oh, shut up. No, in all seriousness, that's a good idea. Oh, really? I never tried that. I have to try that later on. Did you hear you now have to turn privacy off on Alexa? Everything you say gets sent back to Amazon now? Yeah, neither is mine. uh, uh, XXX as in explicit? Now I gotta go look. Not explicit. Yeah, those are some interesting looking robots. They should put a head on them though. They look like headless animals. Taking the long off that blue. Let's see what happens. There's a boom, a quick boom, but not big enough boom. See, we got up to 2085. Remember, 20092 is our overnight high. We might be struggling here to try and get that. I'll put the target at 92, see if it wants it, or at 90. I'll put it at 90. I'm in at 77. It's heaven here. It's not going. All right, Navy. There we go. There's a burst. Boom, we hit it. 2090. Boom. 2077 to 2090 there. I believe that's what I got. Let me look. Oh, it's cut off at the top. Hold on. Yeah, 2090. So that was a 12 and a half point trade. It did. Nope, it did not hit overnight high yet, though. 20.091. So it only went one more point beyond my target and then started coming back down. Let's please score that like button. We're up $1,179 this morning. They're going to try again. There we go. There's the break of the overnight high. Absolutely, Ace. And if you call it MightyOxTrading, I'm going to be upset. It actually sounds interesting. It sounds like I would check. Yeah, I would check that out. Sounds pretty cool. So one of the wonderful things about the internet is it's allowed people to really, become creators and express themselves, even if it's not to a big audience. It allows some people to even make money from it. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. That'd be cool. Of course, during COVID, I was in a nursing home, recovering from the amputation, so I wasn't as connected as normal. This is why I use a artificial background. Trying a short here. It's hitting that 20 EMA. You don't see it on my thing, but I see it on my Tradovate chart. Bouncing. That's a breakthrough, man. I think there it goes. Boom. Come on. Ooh, close. Target hit. Boom. There we go. 92 down to 79. That's another, 12, 12 and three quarter points. We are up $1,683 for the day. So here's the thing. I had I'm actually trading Apex evaluations today, or I thought I was trading Apex evaluations today. By the way, I could have got a lot more out of that move. But I was going to copy trade two accounts, two eval accounts. So Tradovate, to use the Tradovate copy trader, it's weird. You have to put in the number two, so that way it does one on each account. So I had the number two in for the amount of contracts, but I forgot to actually set it to copy trade. So I couldn't figure out why my P&L was swinging so much for like the first three or four trades. Then realized it wasn't copy trading. I was just running two contracts on one account. So I just kept it that way the rest of the day, and it's worked out. Yeah, well, I could. Yeah, you can copy as many evals as you want, Plut. Now, the thing I don't like about Tradeovate's copier, besides that, is you can't use an ATM. So you have to immediately actually place your stop and target manually. And the other thing is it combines the P&L of all the accounts. So I'm here looking at these bigger numbers, and it starts freaking me out. So, like if you're copy trading five accounts, even if it's one contract and you're up 5 points, it's showing you a $500 move, and you start kind of like, oh my God, I'm up $500, I should get out. Well, you're only up 5 points. But so you got to make that mental change in your mind. I don't know how. I barely have ever used any other copier, so I don't know how they present the data on it. But that just kind of messes with my head. You didn't know you could copy evals, Platt? Yeah, Apex, you could copy 20 of them if you wanted to. Yeah, that's why when you're writing for today, you saw just my orders on Tradovate, and then you'll see my stop pop up and then my target pop up because I was quickly putting them in manually. I didn't click onto it yet. How many views does he get? Does he have like a huge amount of people watching? Okay. Well, at least I'm not being beat out by bacteria. Apex just went on a flash sale, 80% off. I hate that. I mean, I don't know. So I'll be honest. I had my second best day ever on Apex yesterday. Stuff's so hard to keep up with. I heard pineapples help you get in the swing of things. I think this is going to stop me. Yep. Darn it. Went backwards there. Oh, a bad place. It really wasn't the type of purple candle I like. Oh, look at that. Come right back down. So the 3 minutes screaming down. Oops. I left an order sitting there. 3 minutes screaming down. The 30-second is saying upwards, possibly. I'm saying, RJ, whenever you're ready, you can call in. Okay. Oh, if they come down, then pop them back up. And down we come. So far, the 3-minute chart is the winner. Good morning, Mr. RJ Wheel.
Oh,
How are you
yeah.
today?
The word yet? I wish we could do this.
Huh?
Mute. Okay, I'm on.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, how are you doing today?
Oh, pretty good. It was, had some good direction calls today, and took advantage of those on YM. And we got that runner on NQ to go to that 926 level, but was busy with the YM. So yeah, made 3 trades, all in the right direction, long, because that's all there is today. Well, now there's a short, but earlier. And Q shorted off that overnight high pretty good. How about you? How did you do?
I did good. I went up, down, but now I'm sitting at about $1,200 for the day.
Good,
And
good.
I'm
Yeah, you had a big winner earlier.
yeah, and I am ready to hand it over to you. So, guys, it is time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. RJ, take it away.
So, guys, season 2. I think this is episode 3, and we are looking at quite a bit of buying activity today. The NQ off the open. Just to, I mean, as we talked about, Ox talked about this morning. FOMC really turned it up, and then a little pullback at the close, but then the Asians continued it on. But they flattened out, and then Europe, they just flattened this thing. And when New York opened today, it just kept going up and up and up, and it went all the way back up to overnight high, which is like basically a triple top for the NQ. Now it's coming off. That big number I gave out this morning of 926 could come back into play this afternoon. That is, as I said, if it got blasted through, that would turn into a support number. So that's now the support. And if you look on a 15-minute, no friction, a series of inefficient bars that were standalones pretty much all the way down when the Europeans sold it, and then when the Americans brought it all the way back up, NYSEs, They didn't have any. They've got inefficient bars there too, where it's just straight up. So this should come back because they like to fill in gaps and inefficiency. Let's just take a look at that. I'll give you some numbers. This entire move up from toe to head, 50% of that. Well, how about them apples? 50% of that is like 931, so that's close enough to that 926 area. So if the shorts are going on and you're catching one here, if you want a long hold or you want to just make sure you got runway to get to 930 and 926, don't take a short on top of that if it gets down and then it rolls around and it's at 938 or 937. Maybe don't short it because it might just go down a few points and then blast up. I think that's going to be the support area. Let's go over what we did yesterday with FOMC. That was interesting on NQ. We talked this yesterday that 20,066, which was the previous overnight high, would be the target, and it got all the way to 2144. It did a fight at 2094. It went right through 20,000. So we also talked about that off the start of the FOMC. Watch out for 770. It got down. It just ticked down on the explosion off the release down to pretty much right on that number. If you look at a 15-minute, the bottom of the wick is about 768 or 769. But I thought there'd be a fight there. Of course, with Fed announcements, they don't fight around. They don't stay in one area and fight. They're runners. But it actually hit that 770, let's call it, and then exploded up. So that was good. So some of these numbers really do work. So reviewing again, we'll talk about it again before the end of the stream, or maybe we'll even, who knows, we might get, this could move really fast down at some point because there is no friction in the way. Watch for this thing to come all the way back down to 926, 930, somewhere in there. If it breaks through that, then it's going to go all the way back to the open in the 19,800 level. And if it breaks 800, it'll hit overnight low, which is today 735. I don't expect that, but we do what the chart tells us. But right now, I'm pretty bullish, if you want to use that word, on being a bear. I'm bullish on bearishness here. I think it's going to go down, and I think it's going to get back down there. It could get all the way back down there. Now, if it doesn't, and I don't really have a turn point here, but if it does, 94, 20,094 is overnight high, we'll call it. 93.75, 94. If it breaks that, the overnight, the previous day high was ticked up there at 142, as we talked about. So it'll go up there, and then if it takes off from there, who knows where we go. It's happy days for pension fund holders. Let me see what's going on in the room here. No, I'm just giving out numbers. We should talk to Ox about that. About maybe I get I'd like to put a 15-minute chart up, and I point to it or something like that. This is Ox's. I'm just giving out the numbers. Just remember, and I'm emphasizing 926 if this goes short. 930 to, let's call it 930 to 920 area. 926, somewhere in there. If it goes short. Just giving out numbers, so I don't have a chart up. Plat. Not sure who's all still here, but I'll keep talking anyway. News, McBoots, usually in here early in the day. Haven't seen you usually around at Ox's closings. 2390. Nice going. Good work. You're with Target Pro. USC's here. That's good. Always count on that. A fellow pineappler. I laugh at myself on that one. Livestock's here. He hasn't been in all day, and he's come in to check on and see what's going on. Livestock, what have you got to type in some stuff? Tell us. I always like your numbers. Well, obviously I like them. They usually compare with mine, but I also like when they're different. Switching off over to other things. We'll get to the YM later because that's where I traded. Tim, I wanted to talk to you today. When I talk about YM, I will share my experience just to let you know that everybody has the problem you were discussing the other day. Anyway, CL looked like we're all going to get cheaper gas off the open, but it has rocketed. I don't know that. And big news, 10-15 bar, just a straight shot up, completely just out of a rocket, and it's still climbing. And it's out of control. It's gonna I don't know. I don't know where that's gonna go. That could go to 70 again. That's not good news for us. We like to see lower gas prices. So I thought things were gonna go down. I don't know what that's based on. If anyone knows any news. Livestock took that CL trade. I can see that. I mean, why wouldn't you? Beautiful trade. Raced all the way up to overnight high. Actually stalled out there for a touch, which was 67.51, and now it's at 68.12. Who knows where that's going. And ES, the same as the Dow, just on fire. Raced all the way up to its overnight high. It's coming off it now. It's similar to NQ actually in terms of the big number on that. If you want to write this one down, I'm going to give you a number there. 5723, so 5723, and if the Dow, or if the ES does the same thing as the NQ, like falls off, they go in tandem down there, that's pretty much where it should go, and it works out. It's got a series of inefficient bars too, and the 50% of that would be around that 5. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to eyeball it. It's going to be around 530. So let's call it 730. So if you're getting on some shorts, 730 area is going to be a target. 723 is the hard number. I know nobody in here is probably trading RTY, but I'm starting to experiment with maybe dipping my toe back into trading there. And of course, same as the other ones. Just off the open, it just exploded up. Europe took it down. No resist, no friction, inefficient bars. And so, consequently, once it got into that territory, inefficient bars going all the way up. And if the Russell starts shorting, it should come back to 2090. So that's that. That's the numbers. We're looking at all of them are currently very bullish. Should be buying pullbacks. But if you can get the curve to go all the way around, turn everything over upside down, it starts heading back down. I've given you some targets I think that are really going to come into play if the shorts get a hold of this. News schmooze is right. Well, you don't need the news because the chart will tell you. I don't know what happened. Something seemed to have happened with oil, but I mean all the markets are going up, so maybe oil just is just in a happy mood, the same as the instruments. Hang on, I got a spam call, so it won't last long. Didn't think my phone was turned on, actually. So that's that. I just was sometimes with oil in particular, it usually means, saber rattling in the Gulf or our Mexican-American Gulf, whatever it's called now, hurricanes, things like that. It's a good bellwether, pardon the pun, bellwether. The news, really does make the oil move in certain ways. Yeah. That's the beauty of futures trading. When you come on in the morning, you don't have to check everything. You don't have to go around and try to figure out macroeconomics. You just go look at your charts, and if there's a war's broken out or a hurricane's hit somewhere, Florida's got a flash freeze, and orange juice is going crazy up. You don't need to know that. You just need to know that your chart setup says go long orange juice. So I'll switch over to the Dow, and I'll talk personal because I did trades there. Hang on a second. I did my trading on YM today. I should have got on that NQ because I had it hell bent for going up into the 930 area and 925, 926, and actually hit it hard and turned right off it. So, I mean, but I did. And this is the thing. I mean, this is the thing about you can call the numbers. You can have the right directions and targets, but you still might translate into money, which is what I was going to talk about with Tim, because Tim was complaining the other day, or not complaining, he was sharing, which was great of him to do. We all need to know that we're all trying to battle this thing, and we all share in the same problems, probably. Not to call Tim out, but he was talking about stops, right? He thinks he's got his entries down, but he's just not capturing. That's kind of what happened to me today. Where's my? I traded the YM today, and first trade, pretty much got all of that one. But the second trade, which was to go to 9, the second trade, I had 2 on, and I had a 223 target, and it hit 223, and it rested there, and I ended up getting. I took one off, and I was going to ride the other one, but then I got impatient, and it sat. It did. Let me count the minutes. 9:53 to 9:57, say. So for 4 minutes, it was sitting there, and I got anxious. I guess not, not in the way of like heartbeat faster and all that, but I just got anxious. Probably too strong a word, but I got unsure that it was going to keep going, and I dropped it. And of course, then that thing just raced to the, shortly after, it just moved. And, my entry was at, that was my second. I entered twice on that going up 175. Anyway, I got this one was 196, and it went all the way up. I mean, would have took one off at 270 area was a rough area, pretty big pushback, but otherwise it went all the way back. Oh, it went all the way up to 400, which is basically overnight high, which was my next target. If it had of 483 actually was my next target, and actually hit 483 eventually. I don't think I'd have held it to there because there's a few bumps. So there's an example, and I just I didn't capture it all. I'm happy. I mean, I think I netted about $300 off of that trade, but it could have been $1,300. And I also then I got tired, and I didn't go in again. I should have gone in again. I mean, there was not on one of those pullbacks. I should have bought again. I didn't. I don't know. Lately, I've been getting lazy. I get a couple of wins, and kind of I'm at my goal area. Like I like to make like $500 a day, which is 19,500 less than Rob. any feedback. I don't think it's fixed. I'm unmuted, talking on YouTube, and no sound. No, it's cool. There, I heard myself there. There you go. I said, there you go, the USC. There, I'm typing away. I should just be talking. So I don't know where we left off. I was talking about Tim and myself sharing a problem of not holding the winners long enough. I mean, I hold a lot, but today I didn't. So I mean, I don't find my holdings too bad. And also I don't fret about it because I got my win rate, and if I just collect small wins, they add up. I don't worry about I shake it off. I mean, it's frustrating, obviously. I had an entry today at, I detailed it. I don't know where we got shut off, but a YM entry at 198 with a target of 223. It was my third trade on the up leg. I'd previous taken a couple of 20 tickers anyway. I felt really good about it, and it hit 223, and it stalled out there for about 4 minutes, and the fourth minute was the killer. I've heard of other traders talking about a 3-minute rule. And it seems like maybe it's a human condition, like we can withstand things and, everything comes in threes, 3 minutes. But, if you note the time and you go, oh, man, it's flatlining along there, and it gets into the fourth minute, as I said, I describe myself as anxious, but I don't want to make you think I was like freaking out anxious. I just was, my awareness level was sharpening that I go, it's here forever. It's probably going to fall. And so I took it off, and of course then it shot up, and I would have at least got to 275, I think. That's another 50 ticks. And if I'd have been really calm, I mean, overnight high, I mean, who knows? I did think that 483 was going to get in play once it left the orbit of the 223 area. So I mean 198 to 483. I'm not saying I would have ever held that far. There was a lot of bumps in the road on the way up. Anyway, I just want to detail that to Tim. That to me, he was worrying about it. If he's still here. Oh, here you are. Yeah, you get too far in your head, Tim. I agree. I do too sometimes about the whole thing. And I don't have any hard. I don't have any hard. When talking further about this, I don't have a hard, fast rule about stops. I'll tell you what I mostly do. I take a smaller chart than the entry chart, and I like to go to, as I was talking yesterday, we'll talk further about that as the days go on, 2-bar stacks. So I like to put the stop 2 bars back behind the price, and that's for that, if I wanted a hard, fast rule. I have on my super duper $14,000, which I've detailed before, 2008 price, software, they have an automatic stop that it shows. It's actually fairly accurate sometimes, so I do use that too as a backstop, but it's hard. And anyway, I think the thing to do is to worry about that later. Get that out of your head, Tim, that if you've got a high win rate and you're collecting $100, $200 on one contract every time, don't worry about getting those $500-$600 ones. They are important. I've detailed that before, though, to talk out the other side of my mouth. You want to grab a runner a day. When I say, it doesn't have to be a 100 ticker, but like a 50 ticker or a 40 ticker. Because if you're dealing with 20, 30 tick stops, if you get 2 wins, then even, you can protect yourself. You still got a winning day with 1 stop out. It gives you like you got a free trade sort of thing. You got your stop is house money, that kind of thing. Helps you. Obviously, it helps you be more relaxing. But I mean, the thing of it is if you're only winning 10 or 15 with a 30 ticker stop, that 1 to 2 ratio could bite you in the ass on a day when you or a week when you're not seeing the fastball and you're losing 7 out of 10 trades. It's going to kill you. Livestock's question is, so you don't have set targets and stops beforehand. When I enter, I know where my stop is. And my target, I have, more of a swing trade mentality with my target. I have the target But if it's like way above, I don't have the confidence to think it's going to run all the way there. Like today's an example. When I saw at 195, let's call it on the Dow, that it was going to, it's so close to 223, it's going to hit 223. Same thing with the Nasdaq. I can't remember the number I was at, but say it was in the 890s or 905 or something like that. I knew it was going to. I knew I had another 20. There was going to be a 20 point run to 926. I felt really confident. Same thing with Dow. I felt it was going to run to 223. So that's kind of was close enough to those. So I plunked it down. I would have held to those targets. Nothing would have shook me off that. Matter of fact, that 198. If I can go back to it, I think I don't have my. It actually went all the way up. No, that was the previous trade before that. I had a trade where I entered at. Where's my control center? I entered at 41.57, and it hit. I had a 77 for my first one off. Take one off after 20 ticks. Actually hit 77, but it didn't take my first one off. Came all the way back. Actually went down into the 40s, so I was like 15, almost 20 ticks under. But I felt so confident, and I held it, and I ended up. It came all the way back to 177. I clicked that out. Then it came back again. I don't let it go back twice. I know something's wrong, so I clicked that offer at 59. So I ended up getting 110 bucks on that one. But yeah, but I mean, what I'm trying to tell you is I always have an idea where it's going to go. Sometimes it's not the hard targets. It's not a hard target. It's more of a soft target because when it's like 75, 80 ticks away, I don't think it's going to make it all in one go. I'm more of a singles hitter than a home run hitter. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Cal Ripken, not Babe Ruth, or what was the other guy? Rod Carew that used to, Tony Gwynn. That's what I am. I'm not a bunter. There's guys out there that are taking. They're happy to just, they do like 40 trades and take 4 ticks here and 6 ticks there. I don't know. Maybe that's it. JJR seems to gather runs too, but he's also happy with clicking off 4, 6 ticks. I think at a time. I'm not a home run hitter. I mean, I get home runs. I mean, I'll get 100 ticker on the YM. I don't know if I average. I would hope maybe I average 2 a week, 1 a week anyway. I mean, I should have got one today. Should have held that. But it got into that 4th minute where nothing's happening, and it really stretches your how patient you can be. And I lost it. I lost the patience. Holding on the side of a cliff with the fingertips, and you can only hold. The knuckles get white, and then they get hot white, and you gotta let go. Oh, looking here. Again, I'm just too busy talking. I'm not. This is not the room to come to watch someone trade. This is the room to have someone come and babble. NQ NQ's breaking down. Looks like it'll try to toe test 20,000. It's already at 20,009. I would like to have got in a bit earlier. I won't enter here. It's actually already coming back. So yeah, there's an NQ short on the go. I think the eventual target could get, if this gets down into, let's have a look at what it would need to do to get to that 926. Well, first of all, it's got to get back into the 9. It's got to break 20,000 because there's gonna be a bunch of guys who want to hold it above 20,000. So they'll be putting the fight starting already there. It's at 2010. You can see the orders are flashing in back and forth. So it's got to get in the 90s first, and I would say. I'm going to go back here. I would say if it gets into the 80s, it's trouble for the. If it gets into the 80s, that's real trouble for the bulls. Even low 90s, but once it hits the 80s, that's going to be that could freight train down. Let's see what livestock says. 978 first target, 938 full run on this setup. Okay, see, we're similar. There we go. We're similar. I said 980. And, if it gets into the 80s, he says 978. This looks like it's going to go. This is fight going on at 20,000. It's doing that now. And they're losing. It goes low 90s now. Back to 20,000. So the fight's on there. I don't know if anyone's in on this trade. It looks still looking like the Bulls are or the Bears are winning. I put one on at, I got really slipped though. Damn, I got slipped. 991. That's awful. Oh boy. I thought I got 994. I don't know. NQ, as you know, NQ and me, come on, baby. Anyway, 991. My stop is going to be at 998. I'll put it at 999. Although this is going to run up to 20,000. Maybe I got to put it above. I got to really take a big stop here. Could be a 20,000 redo here. I could get out. There it goes. Maybe not get out. I got to 81. Should have took one off there. I get one off at 81. Got one off. So now I'm on house money. My first live trade in this stream this week. I don't mean, in live trade in this 11 o'clock stream. Just in case anyone's wondering what I meant there. So what are we going to do here? We're going to move our stop down into the money. Maybe at 88. 79. Like I said, there's 978 for livestock. And I think at some point this is going to whoosh. And it's going to get all the way down to 926. 930 area. Might be, Bulls might put a wrench in somewhere, but so far they haven't been able to make one get in. Thinking about adjusting and lowering this. No, it's coming right back on. Okay. I got 200 bucks. I will put the stop. I'm going to leave the stop at 88. 88. It could go all the way back to 20. That's what I'm worried about, too. I don't know if it'll get all the way. Once it got into the 70s, so once it cleared the 80s, I did not think it will go back to 20,000, but it might come back to test the 80s. I'm getting somewhere now. Now I can put it down. Now I can double up I can put my stop at 81, so I take both off at 80. Well, now it's in the 60s. I'm lowering my stop even further. I am going to go in at, no, I'll leave it at 81. I think I'm going to get hit here. Yikes. Come on, down a bit more. I'm in the fire. I got hit. As Livestock said, so I got in at 91 and a half. Slipped all the way. I was trying to get in at 94. 81 and a half. And I didn't get slipped on the takeouts, which is good. Oh, wait a second. You know, because obviously for me the real setup was up in around 2022. Like I said, I missed that first short. I had a big kickback, so I would have got 10 points on that. But then after that, I mean, it was the real okay. The second wave, the entry for me was around 2006, 2007 even, and certainly 2005, and I ended up getting 50. I didn't get in until 90. I tried to get in at 94. Finally, I just get nervous around those big numbers. As livestock even said, well, we got to get out here because it's going to come all the way back up, and it has come to. Livestock was right. It hit 20,000. I thought maybe they wouldn't get that far back. This is a big push by the bulls here, and they have to continue this. If this turns off them here, they're going to lose that thing down at 926. I don't know, anyone who's in here trading NQ right now, be careful. This could go either way. Don't get aggressive on the short yet. This was a pretty good, substantial. Yeah, see, the bulls really are trying to. They're pounding. I didn't expect that. Let me look at it. I did not expect that. That much fight once it got into the, as I said, if it got into low 80s or whatever, I thought it was going to run. I mean, it still might. I mean, this is a pretty big turnaround here. The bulls can take it back to. They're at 15 already. Like this is legit long now. If they can get back up back to 40 and win the fight there, they could go all the way back up to overnight high. And my whole story about 925 has been lost. I am surprised that the bulls staged a coup of sorts there to recapture the throne. Oh well, yeah, 40. Let's see, boy, livestock. You and I, we are very much in lockstep with our thoughts on how the market works. Not pretty much. I think every day since we've been doing this, you say a number, I say a number, and they kind of they're never more than they're always around 10, at most 10 or 15 off, at most. I mean, I think there was one time last week where I had to go back 50 days to find out what you're talking about, or some crazy thing like that. I couldn't find a reason. I couldn't find a reason for your number. I think in the end they did though, but I remember scrambling around looking at hour charts and 4-hour charts, going, wait, where did you get that number? Okay, there's the word of the day. I said anxious. I didn't get extremely anxious, but I got anxious enough to knock myself out of a big runner. Teal, and it's good that you're not going on tilt because that's where the game is lost. You know, you get that feeling where after you start banging the buttons, the buy and sell buttons, and you make like 3 or 4 trades in 5 minutes, and you've lost a large amount of money, and all of a sudden your shoulders sag and you calm back down, your heart rate reduces, and then you look at your chart and you go, like, where did I go for 5 minutes? What did I wasn't even thinking. Like, I would never do that. And it's just a crazy, awful feeling. You just can't stop yourself. I think for me, when I got rid of that, and it's like being an alcoholic. Not that I have any experience with being an alcoholic, but from what alcoholics say, I mean, they just can never take their eye off it. They have to constantly be vigilant. You live the life of abstinence, and it's the same with tilting. I can say right now, well, I haven't tilted in so long, and that's why I'm a profitable trader now. But it's ever present. That monkey is on, as alcoholics describe the monkey on the back thing. That tilt monkey is on my back, and you have to be. So just letting you know, that battle never ends. It just gets easier, I guess is the way to describe that. You have to be always aware that The tilt mode is omnipresent, and it's like the devil on your shoulder. It wants to take over your body, and a couple of bad, dumb moves, you get emotional, and that tilt monkey will grab your hand. Yeah, it's hard to do. It's hard to do USC because I describe it as actually it's like an out of body experience. Like afterwards, you eventually calm. It's like a temper tantrum, I guess. You're working in the yard and you break something and you get mad and you throw the hammer down. I don't know. I'm trying to think of I can't. You have a temper tantrum, and afterwards you go, well, first of all, that didn't solve anything. And second of all, where did it come and how did I wasn't even myself. So tilting is a real out of body experience, is the way I would describe it. It's really tough to get rid of. I mean, first of all, get your win rate up, have a good setup, and then have the ability to be disciplined to follow it. So that when you do take a loss, you can say, well, that's just the rub of the green. Like sometimes they don't work because some news came in, something came out that spooked the traders, you overlook one little thing and you just go, okay, I'll get the next one. Win rate with your win rate that I'm not going to take 3 losses in a row. You take 1, 2. If I take 3 losses in a row, I pretty much know that today's not my day. I had a day. I'd have to look back. I had a day last week, or is it late the fall, 2 weeks ago, where I couldn't get things going. I ended up battling back. I got to break even, or I think I was down $100 on the day at the end but I just didn't have it. I just literally didn't have it that day. I didn't have any. I didn't have the oomph. I didn't want to look for targets. I don't know. It's weird. It is depressing, Tio. I feel for you. I mean, I went through that. I was describing a couple of weeks ago that I had a PTSD about the whole drained and depressed is a good way of putting it. I don't know if you guys were around, whoever was here, I described 2 weeks, was it 2 weekends ago? I went curling, and I used to belong to a curling club back in in the mid 20 knots there, 2015, 2016, and 2015, 2014. That's right when I couldn't get this trading thing at all. I was winding my business down. I was, and I wasn't happy about the way that was going to wind down, and trading sucked, blowing accounts, and when you're a sweeper in curling, I was bored. I didn't really like the sport anyway. I'd be standing there on the ice, going, well, how did I do that today? Why? And so when I was on the ice in curling a couple weeks ago, I was standing there waiting because I'm a sweeper and I'm waiting for my turn. And all of a sudden it hit me. This is what I used to spend my Tuesday nights. I got a rink. And the other 3 guys on the team, sometimes I'd have to yell at me, hey, you're supposed to be doing something. And I'd be just so in my head. I've heard quitting smoking is the hardest thing you can ever do. I've never smoked in my life, so I mean, I have smoked a cigarette. But don't get that on your parlay cards. But I've never bought a pack of cigarettes or never smoked 2 cigarettes in a row in my life. But that's what they say. That smoking is really hard. But I do believe trading is. And the funny thing is, you can't explain it to people that don't do it. It's like your spouse or a friend or something like that. It's really hard. You just can't explain it. And it's like your spouse comes home and they had a bad day at work, and they go, it just happened, that happened. Now I got to work. I'm not going to make one up, but now I got to work extra hard tomorrow to make up for that. But they don't. They can still. They can fix it. whereas we can't. We are evaluated immediately. Um, everything we do is immediately counted. It's a score. I consider trading sort of like athletics, and I do compare it a lot to golf. And if you're serious about your golf and you really care about your score, you can get in a temper tantrum. You can get in a temper tantrum on the golf course and or make really bad decisions. You hit it in the rough, and you know it. Well, okay, I should just hit it out of the rough here with a lesser club. But you go, no, I can still make the green, and then you hit another shot and it hits a tree and bounces back, and now you're deeper in the rough, and then you take out a club and you try to go again, and this time you do get it over the tree, but because you had lofted up over the tree, it doesn't have enough length, so it lands in the pond, and now next thing you know, you're putting a 10 on your card. And you go to the next hole and you take a triple because you're still mad. And so I find anyone who's golfs would know that trading and golf are very similar. That's what happens. I talked about this the other day, and sometimes it's just a tiny decision will throw you off. You make it, and don't be doing that, T.O. Although if it does help you get out of your tilt, that's just a burst of raw emotion, maybe that's okay. Ox is being confessional. I just lost a parlay. I had him no cigarettes and no dope, coupled with never being in a hot tub. So there goes that bet. I got 1 out of 3. Yeah, me and I if you self-destructive as in you take a series of trades. I make a bad trade, then I make another bad trade, then I go mad, and then I would, or do the whole thing and load up more contracts. Put 4 or 6 on. I mean, or I just would go on a run. There's nothing worse than doubling up and then taking another loss, because that's like if you trade 2 all the time and all of a sudden you put 4 on, and now you took another. That's like 3. That's not a second loss. That's 3 losses, going by the criteria that you're only doing 2 contracts at a time. We're all gonna confess. I have smoked pot. Not really big on it. Never have been. Never been big on it. I mean, yeah, at times there's been pleasurable laughter resulting, which is fun. But I think for the amount of times it was laughter, there's times of paranoia. We're not being able to keep up the conversation, or at a party you can't understand people. I don't like it. So we'll start talking about today, or what we can do this. Anyone who wants to trade this afternoon, my advice, for what it's worth, I still think that those numbers, that the Bears have regained control. They did get it through 4. They got it through 40, got it as high as 55, which is pretty strong for them. So if they can turn it one more time, they'll crank it all the way back up to overnight high, I think. And then maybe this will do yet a double top on the day. It's a quadruple top on the last 2 days, and then crash it back down. So keep 920, we'll call it 926, that was the number this morning, 926 in your heads. If you start seeing short activity, you might get a whoosh down to that level. I still think there's no friction there. So for some reason they did not like to put it livestock, and I thought, I said the 80s, he said 978, so let's say low 80s. For some reason it was the mid 60s that based it. So get into the 60s. If you can get it down to the 60s, maybe you didn't take it all the way down there because you're worried about the 20,000 thing and all that. But if you get a trade below, you get a wave down below 60, grab on, because that'll go. As far as long plays for the bulls that want to go long this afternoon, you got to get it back all the way to the 20,092 figure. 603. So you could see this thing go back up to 600, and then who knows what, really climb up or break down from there. Otherwise, the 480, well, actually the high is, I said 483, actually further inspection, now it's 487 was the high. If it gets into the 480s again, that'll try to support right now. If that breaks, same thing as I described with the NQ, probably if it got into the 420s, it would whoosh all the way back down to the 223 or at least 230 level, 240. That's my thought for that. Ah, shit, no sound again. Oh well. Oh, sound again. I don't know what happened there. I was giving out numbers. I don't know where we left off. I'll quickly review that. The YM number is a target. If it get down into the somewhere into the 400s again, it'll go back down to 220, down to 223. And right now it's trying to go back up to 600. Not too many people in here or anyone is trading Dow, so I will go back to the NQ for the final sign-off with a couple minutes to go. So we made one trade today on the stream. First one of the week that I've done on the stream. First 2 days back, I got too involved in talking. Oh, livestock with a YM comment. Let me go back again. Back into the FOMC candle. Good way of putting it. The FOMC candle. That'd be a long way down. Oh, you thought it might this morning. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because I was going to go, that's a long way down. I got excited that you were giving out a big target for this afternoon. Aha. Yeah, I like these targets. I like it if it gets down into the 400s again. It is right now at 480. It's right down. So now it's hitting overnight high support. So if the bears can crack it through and they can get that thing down into the 420s or somewhere around there, that'll be like the 60s in NQ that we talked about just now, and it can. I think there's a possible for short whooshing this afternoon. How about that for a technical term? Sure, whoosh shorts. Longs will probably be cautious. We're really high up. This is creeping up on the. I always talk about a baby in the yard creeping up on a vicious dog. They'll creep up to it real fast, but once that vicious dog lifts its head and growls, that baby will run back across the other side of the lawn. That's the shorts. Good thing you got out at 929 livestock. Renegade forever in here. Make sure Ox, you see that before you sign off. He wants to message you, or has messaged you. If you're here, Ox, to sign off. We'll take it out. We're waiting for Ox, and then we'll go. You guys all have a good day, and really thank you for those who stayed to listen and those that participated. Livestock and I took a trade together. That was the big highlight, and we've given out some interesting numbers. Hopefully, if the shorts can get a hold of this, I think there's some really viable big number down there for both Dow and Q. But right now, the bulls are trying to keep their overnight high in view and in place, and use it as a support and jack it up. I'm on the YM right now because of livestock's last talk. Let me go back to NQ just before we quit. Yankees a lot weaker than it's. Yeah, see, it's back down again. There's a okay. I was on YM and there's a short, a good one too.
Hello.
Uh,
Renegade Forever, where did you send me a message? I don't see anything on Discord. I don't see anything in email. Oh,
Sounds like a
text
fake
message.
ox.
No, text message. I got you. Yeah, I never think of checking my phone. Gotcha.
I had that on my parlay with cigarettes. Well, alrighty, Ox. I've already said goodbye. Thank you very much, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'll
Yep.
be here tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. We'll see how if these shorts ended up, or targets ended up getting hit. So I'll let Ox sign us out. Thanks. See you guys tomorrow.
Yep. I'm sorry about the technical difficulties with the sound there a couple times. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, for some fun Friday triple witching trading action. Have a great day, everyone. We'll see you then. Bye. Brett, I'll respond to you in a minute.
Hey, Ox. See you later. Talk to you tomorrow.